the spellings that I posted on the Google Classroom? Okay, I will test it after the class of like we do English first, and then we will practice. Okay, so we did T last week. Now we have to do the sound T and T twinning. So can Bahauddin read?
Sound T and twinning. You twin or double the final consonant of a word that has one vowel sound or where the last vowel has a strong stress in NCVC when you add a suffix that starts with a vowel.
Yes. Okay. Haika, can you read a compound word? Yes, Haika?
Okay. A compound word is a word that contains at least two free stems or shortened words. For example, blackbird, black plus bird, and dog catcher, dog plus catcher. Sometimes the first stem in a compound word ends with a T, and the stem in a compound word, the second starts with a T where the two parts come together through simple addition. You get the TT, cat plus tail equals cattail.
So examples are in those words in which T is spelled double T, it is usually easy to see why there are two T's. Okay? So you see cattail, right? There's two separate words in cat, and there's tail. Tail is another word. So that's why there's two T's, because there's two words, and there's like, when they're put together, it makes them two T's. Same thing with committed. So TED is another, and commit is one word. So commit, if you just spell it COMMIT, that's the spelling. But when you add TED, TED, that's another word. You add them together, that makes it committed. What about submitted? Bahauddin, what are the two words? Submitted.
Submitted.
Sub, are you sure? No. Submit is one word. Okay? Submit is one.
Which word is it?
Submitted. The third word.
Submitted is submit and TED.
Yes. Okay, and Haika, regretting, where's the two words? What do you see? What two words you see?
Regretting has the two T's after E and I.
Yeah, yes, good. So regret is one word, and ting is another, right? So you're bringing these two words. Okay, you have to basically identify where the two T's are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Where do you add, like, where do those two words separate from the T's, right? Okay, and what about out talk? Aya, are you here? Aya, grade 7? Can you respond, please? Aya?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. So Aya, what in this paragraph where, like, you see this box where there's words, basically out talk, the second column, what's that, where are the two words being separated? Like the two T's. What are the two words in the second column? Like out talk, you have to separate the word out talk. Like, how would you separate it?
Yeah. Upsetting and out talk. Upsetting and out talk. Those are the two.
No, like this word out talk, I want you to separate the T's, right? Because there's two T's. So if you separate one T with one word, out, right? That's one word. out, right? I go out,
Yeah.
right? I go
Yeah.
outside, right? That's one word, out. And then talk is another word. I am talking to you. I am, that's
Yeah.
another word. So there's two words. Okay. So the same thing I want you to do for upsetting, the third word, the third word at the, below out talk. Can you tell me where the two words separate? Yes. Yes, Aya, can you tell me? Okay, Haika, can you tell me upsetting? How do those two words separate?
So there's so this was up up, and then there's setting, upsetting.
Yeah, but where we are gonna, the stem is the T, right? So we're
Oh,
gonna using the
upset.
stem. Yeah. And what the second stem word is?
Ting.
Yes. Okay. Bahauddin, what about for the
Yes.
fourth word? I mean, like the third column basically after upsetting, right? Bottom. Can you do that? Can you tell me what's the first stem
Bottom.
word?
T and TOM.
Good, good. Okay, and then attention is at.
Attention.
Yes, good,
Attention.
good. And attend is
At and ten.
good, good. Okay, so they're called twinning, upsetting. Okay, this is twinning the word. Okay, so now we will be doing the quiz. Okay. Create the word by combining the given elements. So bathers. Can you combine the word Haika?
Okay. So bathers. So bathers. BATHERS.
So you're saying bath ERS. This is the spelling?
Uh, try with a double E.
Batir. No. I think you were right when you were saying the first E. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, second word, second question. For the given word and analysis, determine if the spelling changes are due to twinning, assimilation, or simple addition. Aya, can you answer me this question? For the given word and analysis, determine if the spelling changes are due to twinning or assimilation or simple addition. What's happening? So Aya, can you tell me? Or any volunteer, committee, what is going on? Yes, Aya, anyone? Aya, can you answer? Aya, are you there? Can you hear me? Yes, Aya. Aya, are you there? Yes. Can you tell me the answer to this question? Committee, is this undergoing simple addition, twinning, assimilation? What is it? What's happening?
Um, Twitter.
Twinning, you think?
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, really?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there was two T's, right? Twinning. That's what you call twinning when there's two T's, okay? Okay, create the word by combining the given elements. Okay, Bahauddin, how would you add these words?
EARLY EST.
So you know when there's I remember we learned already the rule when there's a Y, we change it to a I when we write it with EST, right? Remember? Because
Yes.
Y and I are making the same sound. Early, I is sounding like the same. Like early is
EST.
yeah. Okay, good. Okay, Haika, the following word has T sound that is spelled TT due to twinning because it into the free stem and suffix. Yes, so can you tell me what's the free stem one word and what's the suffix? Haika? Yes, Haika? Haika, are you there? Can you hear me? Bhavaddin, what do you think?
Commitment.
Mhm. Okay, so usually with the commit is one word, we just only add ed. Suffixes est, ed. We do not have to add ted. So let's do that again. Okay. Okay, what about submitted? Yes, anyone? Haika, are you there?
Yes.
Can you tell me what the free stem word is for submitted?
It would be submit and then tid.
Ed, right? Because we just did ted, that was wrong because due to the suffix is not a word, right? Suffix is just like like the ending, you know? Like whether it ends with ing, ed, or est, right? This is suffix, okay? So submit is one, and then ed is another. Okay. Create the words by combining the given elements. Can anyone do this one? Aya, can you do this one, please? Aya, can you hear me? Yes, Aya. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So, Bahauddin, what do you think?
Reply.
Yes. What do you think?
Reply.
So read. How am I gonna spell it? PPLIED. This is correct, or do you think it has a double P?
It's correct.
No, there's double P. Okay, so read, applied, right? Oh, this one is not correct either. So read applied, you don't have to change the Y. No, we changed the Y into I, that's correct. So that's one. And then re-add, right? Re-add, add apply. A bit tricky. Okay, this one, add applying. What about this one? Heike, how am I gonna do this? E-D double P?
Yes.
L-Y or L-I? L-I-N-G, right?
Yes.
Oh, I think we can add Y, maybe. Because this time the Y is not making an I sound, right? Apply, right? That's why. You know, usually Y makes like an I sound, like ing, right? But this one's applying, right? So the Y has to be there. And okay. So add apply. Okay, I think it's one maybe. Try this double instead of double P, let's try one. Apply. Okay. Okay, what about this one? Can anyone add this one? Adventurous.
Adventurous. Adventurous.
Good. Okay, Haika, can you do this one soothingly?
Okay. So it's soothing.
Yes. What comes after T, H? Does E come in or no? Or is only ing?
It's ing after.
And then ly, right?
Yes.
Good. Okay, create the word by combining the given elements. Unaffected, affectionate. So can you do this one? Yes, Haika. Or Bahawuddin. How would you do this? Can you guys tell me? I think you have to add instead of the D we have to write, because does that make sense, right? So let's write U-N-A affected, right? Affected, affectionate, unaffectionate, right? So if you add the D, does that make sense or no? No, right? This is it. Okay. Now, choosiest. Can anyone do this one?
CHOOSEIEST.
Okay, good. What about read this one? Haika? Read assured.
So it's gonna be RE.
R-E, yes.
AD.
We remember we have to change the D because when we're adding S, right, and AD changes, right? Remember I changed the D last time, it was re-affectionate, but I had to remove the D because I was adding another word, right? Affectionate, right? So it was only re-affectionate. That's the only word, right? With A in it. So, right? So let's change it to reassure because they're double S, right? So reassured this is a word, right? Because there's assure is a word, not adsure. There's no word like that, right? So you can change it. Make sense? So the AD you have to change to, like you have to remove the D once you add it to the word. Make sense? You know why they're writing D, AD? Because A is not separated like from an E. Like it's just like a letter, right? So as they represent AD with some like, sort of a letter, okay? Because re plus AD is a word, like read. That's a word, right? But REA is not a word, right? Make sense? Do you understand what I'm trying to say, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So does the stem of upsetting end with the CVC pattern? Yes or no? Anyone? Upsetting. So CVC pattern is a consonant vowel in the middle and then consonant.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so now we can do math. So Bahauddin, I will be testing you at the end of the class for more uh of the like spelling questions. So let me just okay. Before I do in math, I am gonna just test you guys on some of the questions. So can Bahauddin tell me the spelling of Mulish?
Mulish.
Good. Okay, can Haika tell me the spelling of obvious?
You're not presenting a screen.
No, I'm not gonna show you the screen. These are the spelling bee questions, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, can you tell me the spelling of obvious?
Obvious?
Yes.
It's O V
You only have like 5 seconds.
O
So
B V
yes.
I O U S.
Good. Okay. Okay. Aya, can you answer tampered? What is the spelling of tampered? Yes, Aya, can you hear me? We're doing the spelling bee. Can you tell me the spelling of tampered? What about Bahauddin? Tampered.
Okay. TAMPERE.
ED. Okay, good. Okay, what is the spelling of organist? Organist. Haika?
Yes.
What is the spelling of organist?
What word?
Organist. Organist.
Is it ORGANIST?
Yes, good. Okay, can Bahauddin tell me the spelling of beacons? Beacons. Yes.
Okay. BEACANS.
No, it's actually beacons. Beacons, right? Beacons. It sounds like A, but beacons is like beacons, right? It's like cons. So CO, right? Okay. And
Beacon.
beacon. Beacon. It sounds like A, but it's actually O. Okay, like beacon. Con. Like I'm not saying beacons. It's beacons. That's how it's said pronounced. So BEACONS. Okay. Instead of the A, you have to change it to O. Okay. Beacons. Make sense?
Oh, maybe I didn't hear you properly.
Okay, no problem. You can practice. Um, juncture, uh, Haika, juncture,
Sorry?
juncture, juncture.
So it's GUNKTURE.
Okay, you had a lot of things correct, but the beginning one was incorrect. Why? You said instead of J, you said G. So G is not the word. It's
Oh,
J.
sorry.
Juncture starts with J. Then you said K. Juncture, junk sounds like K, but it's actually a C, right? Junk, I know you're correct in a sense because junk is spelled as JUNK, but juncture is spelled as JUNCTURE, right? Correct? You understand? Okay, Haika. So a little bit more practice. Then barograph, Bahauddin, barograph.
BAROGRAPA.
Good. Then Haika, generation. Yes, Haika, generation.
Okay,
Anyone want to spell generation?
GENERATION.
Good. Okay. Okay. Uh, Antarctic, Antarctic. Can Haika spell this? Antarctic,
Sorry, which word?
Antarctic, Antarctic. Like Antarctica is a place. Antarctic,
So ANTART.
Antarctic.
I see.
C, yes. Tick. The
So
last bit. Yes.
ANTARCICTIC.
Good. 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 Okay, so Assalamualaikum. So I have posted the words so you can check.
Okay.
Okay, so Bahauddin can continue practicing.
Okay.
And Tabarak, grade 6, you can practice the words, spelling words I posted on the Google Classroom announcement. So I already did the test, so I think you guys came in late. Spelling bee. So I'm gonna be sharing my screen for the math. Okay, grade 7 and 8. Okay, so I also sent them in the chat. If anyone cannot access the Google Classroom, Tabarak, are you there? You can practice. Can you tell Tabarak to join the meeting, Mehdi? Because she's still not. She just has it audio. She doesn't even have the audio on. Mehdi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm telling her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, Tabarak, Assalamualaikum. I posted in the chat. I posted the question, the words. Right, you're supposed to practice. Okay, so please
Okay.
start practicing these spellings. Okay.
Okay.
So we're on the last unit. I think we're doing data management, or the second last unit. So we're almost done. Okay, so today we will be doing data management. Okay, so this is the first we did last week about how to represent the circle graph and how to write. So the greatest, the least, right? The more the colored it is, the higher the percentage would be, right? So like in this graph, what do you think is the most populated in from all these um expenditures? Which one do you think is the most used expenditure? Yes, Heiko, from what we learned last week, what do you think is the most used expenditure by people? Like
So the most used is social service.
yes, the social services. Okay, and then you have to write based on what you think is how the percentage is distributed, is to write the percentage. Okay, so public transportation is very less compared to what the social services is. So we did the last week how to write, because 50% is half a pie, right? So then quarter of it would be lesser than that, and then quarter of it would be the other, like city development. Quarter would be public transport, and you have to divide it to four parts, right? Basically. So, and then debt, and then some would be like mixed with the emergency service. So basically, this is what I'm trying to say. 1/4 is this part, 1/4 is basically a four parts, right? To this half, so you have to divide it. So this one is the same as this. Okay, so this one, let's say is 25, or no, this let's say 20. This one will be 20, and then this one will be 5, and this one will be, or maybe like 6, and this one would be 4, right? This is how it's distributed. Okay. Okay, read the double line graph. Then answer the question. So what do you think? This is years. Okay, the years are being presented from the 1970s to the 2010 year, right? Period. And the percentages are above, like the vertical line. So this is saying birth origins of immigrants in Canada from the 1970s to 2010. Okay, so in the 1970s, immigrants were very less, so there was less of them, right? They're right, and because there was less population, so less people were born. And then in the 80s, there was a lot of immigrants that came in and they were born. And then in the 90s, they were fluctuating like a little bit higher, maybe. Then 2000 was very high, like a lot of people were born in 2000. A lot of immigrants came in, right? And then from other countries, and then they, had, kids, and then there was basically more birth. And then 2010, then it kind of a little bit dropped, but not that much, but it was okay. Okay, so the Asian and European, this is showing. So which Asian were more in the 70s? No, sorry, Asians were less in the 70s, right? Do you guys understand? This the red graph is the Asia, like Asian people, like brown, yellow mixed race, basically. We are all Asian, and we were like basically the 70s. In the 70s, like I don't know, a lot of people, like I was Asian, but I don't know about other people's origin. So the Asian community was very low, and the Europeans and the green were high. Okay, here's the European. So you can see this European was 70%, and this was only 10%, the Asian community. So what dropped in over the years? As you go and by the years, you see the Asians rose, right? Because the people became more, and then they rose to up to 50%, and then 50, and then this one, 2010, was 20 only percent, right? So the Europeans, so they decreased compared to the 70s. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Is the data a census or a sample of a population? What do you think data is? A data is used to collect information, right? On a certain population. So yes, it is a census, right? But they're saying, is this data we collected a census of a population or a sample? Yeah, because usually they don't calculate the whole percentage. Because if you start calculating how many people are in Canada, that would be a billion, or not even billion now. It's still in the millions, not billion, but it's still a lot of people. So if you cannot calculate by what you do is you take a region, a specific area, like for example, you go in a class or in a school, right? But school has all sort of kids, right? You go in a school in the 70s and you see and you calculate those kids. But this is not explaining a school setting. This is explaining like anywhere. So basically, you can go in a community center. In the 70s, if you went to a community center, you would go and see how many people came in or what descent, right? And then you go in the 80s and you go in the 90s and you go in 2000, then you go in 2010, you see the comparison, right? So you can say this is a census, right? Okay? Of a population because you're going basically, you know, where like an area of people are like 10, 20 people and you're comparing them, right? So 20 is okay, like a sample. You can take a sample of 20 people. So this is a sample. It's called, do you think it's a census or a sample? I think I would say it's a sample. It's not a census. It's not giving you the entire, you know, it's telling you a sample of people, maybe in the 70s were this much and then they're increased over the years or decreased, right? Over the years. Make sense? Do you guys agree? Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi. Do you agree?
So
Y-
sorry.
Do you agree to my answer of the question, like what I was explaining about this people, how many Europeans used to be in the 70s
Yeah.
in the country, and then how many Asians were there, and then how over the years Europeans decreased and the Asians they increased, right? Okay, this is what the
Yeah.
graph is showing. Okay, and then I said, do you think it's a census or a sample of a population? So if you start calculating how everybody is in Canada, that would take you a long time, you know. You can't do it by yourself. You have to have a whole team. But if you go in like a small place like a park or a community center or anywhere like, you know, where there's a lot of people, like 20, 30 people, you can take your sample, you can take them as a sample and use like to calculate, you know, how many people. Like you go in a building in the 70s, you know, you use your representation. You go from a study or a research you took from the 70s and then you compare it to today, right? Basically 2010 or 2020. I would go for 2000. Now there's 10 years more, like you can basically go from 2020, but this is probably an old book. They have till 2010, right? Okay. Okay. So they didn't upgrade it, but this is the max they went, right? To the year they published the book probably. So 2010. Okay. So they took a sample of people, okay? Okay, C, do you think the percentage of immigrants on each origin would increase or decrease after 2010? What do you think, Haika? Let's say if we go 10 years ahead. Okay, let's hear. Okay, they're even telling us like to go 10 years ahead. Let's say we go to 2020. From what you see in the graph, do you see an increase in the Asian population or a decrease? Yes, Haika? Haika, are you there? Can you hear me? Mahdi, do you see an increase? Can you tell me, do you see an increase in the Asian people?
Sorry.
Wait, do you see it in this graph? The red line represents Asian. So do you think there's an increase over the years for Asian people or decrease?
Increase.
Increase. So in by 10 years, if I go 10 years ahead from 2010 2010 to 2020, do you think it will increase? The Asian people will increase or no? Another 10 years later. Yes, right? Like, so it can be increasing from what the graph is showing us, because they're showing us over the years there's an increase. So maybe by the end of 2020 there will be also more. It would increase, right? Increase more, even more. Do you think the percentage of immigrants of each origin would increase or decrease after 2010? Yes, increase. Okay, based on what the graph shows. Okay, study the graph about Canada's population and Ontario's health care spending. Then answer the question. A. Describe the trend in the number of Canadians aged 65 and over. So, can you tell me, Haika? Okay, so
Yes.
I will keep this for the homework. Okay, like we did data representations already for this graph. So this one, I want you guys to read, or like see the graph and answer the questions. Okay. Okay. Is that good? Do you understand? Okay. So I will post it here in the chat. Please download it on your device. Okay. This is for grade 7 and 8. Okay. You can start working on it. Okay. Meanwhile, I will do grade 6 math. Okay, so Bahawuddin and the Bark, you can join back because we're doing math. Okay, so this one is we did yesterday, last week. We finished LCMs and we did some fraction. Okay. So can you do the first can you tell me the answer to this one? Question 25, Bahawuddin.
Okay.
And Tabarak, can you do question 27?
Yes.
Can you do question number 27? Can you do this?
Okay.
So I think I stopped sharing the. Did anyone copy the question?
I cannot.
Okay, let me just I'm gonna send it in the chat. So okay, Tabarak and Bahauddin, please check the chat. I posted. I think. Can you check? So this is for grade 6. Okay.
Oh, which question I should?
So question number 25 has B on it circled. Please do that, Bahauddin.
Okay.
Yes. Did you do those questions, Bahauddin?
Not yet.
So you multiply the tops and then multiply the bottom. Okay. After.
Okay.
Okay, Tabarak, do you know what to do? Let me do
No.
one question. Let me do one question for you. Okay, so for example, I have this question, right? A over 9 times 3 over 32. So first I do is times both top and bottom. 8 times 3. So 8 times 3 is what? Okay. Then I will do the bottoms as well. So I will have to do 9 times 32. Can you do 8 times 3? What is 8 times 3, Tabarak?
Yes.
Tabarak, what is 8 times 3?
8 times 3.
Yes.
24.
Yes, 24. Okay. And then 9 times 32. So let's do that. Can you do that? 32 times 9. So what is 2 times 9?
2 times 9.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18.
18. And then 9 times 3 is?
9 times 3.
Yes.
1 second. 27.
27. 27 plus 1 is?
28.
28. So 288 is on the bottom. Do you think 24 over 28, 288 is simplified? Can be simplified?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think.
Yes. So let's
Yeah.
divide them by, let's say by the smallest number first. Let's use 2, okay? Let's divide them by the smallest number, 2, because they're even. So 2 is also even. So you can, they have 8. You're ending with 4 and 8. So these are even. That means you can divide by an even number. 24 divided by 2 is what? Can you
I
do
don't
that?
know.
So let's do the division. 24 divided by 2. What is 2 times what gives you 24?
I don't know.
2 times 10 is?
2 times 10 is 20.
2 times 11 is?
2 times 11 is
Mm-hmm.
22 or 24?
Yeah, 22. And then 2 times 12 is 24, right?
Yeah.
That means 24 divided by 2 will give us 12. Okay, so that means 24 divided by 2 is, we have to write this on the top, right? 24 divided by 2 and 288 divided by 2.
Yeah. Okay.
So that means
Mama.
I get 12.
حبيت ما
12 on the top, and what do I get on the bottom?
What?
Okay,
Talking.
288 divided by 2 is what? Yes, Bahauddin, what is 288 divided by 2?
And I got the answer for question 25.
Okay, we'll discuss the answer later, but let's do this one in class right now. So what is 288 divided by 2? Can you do that?
Which
So
question I do?
we're just solving this right now. This 24 over 288, we're trying to
Okay.
solve it. So 288 right now is right now I'm solving this part. 288 divided by 2. So 2 times what gives me 28 first? The first two numbers is 2, or we can even do one number. So like 2 times 1, is 2, right? So 2. Okay, that goes, then you bring the 8 down. So what is 2 times what gives you 8?
I told you it's 144.
Yeah, for 144, because 2 times 4 is 8, and plus 0, then you bring the other 8 down, then that becomes also 0, 1 to 4, so 144. Now, can you do this 12? Can you simplify this more? Let's divide it by 2 again, right? You can still simplify it. So let's divide top and bottom by 2. So 12 divided by 2 on the top will give us 6. Because 2 times 6 is 12. So 12 divided by 2 will give us 6. 144 divided by 2 will give us 72. Okay? Because 144 divided by 2. 2 times 7 is 14. And then bring the 4 down. 4. 2 times 2 is 4. That means 4 minus 4 is 0, so 72. Can this be further solved? Yeah, we can try doing another divided by 2 again. So 6 divided by 2 is 3. And 72 divided by 2 is 2 times 3 is 6. And then 12. And then 2 times 2 times what gives us 12? Sorry, what gives us 12? Yes, 6. So 36, okay? So that means 3 over 36. Can this be further solved? Yes, because 3 is a table of 3. So 3 can be divided by 3, and 36 can also be divided by 3. So 3 divided by 3 is 1. 36 divided by 3 is 12, I think, right?
Yeah.
1 over 12 is our answer, okay? Okay, everyone, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, now I want you to practice someone on your own a little bit more. Okay, so what did you get, Bahauddin? For the question 25? What did you get? Sorry?
1 over 8.
10 over 8?
1 over 8.
1 over 8. Okay. Okay, so 7 times 2 is 14. 8 times 14 is gonna give us 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 1, 2. So that means I can divide this by, let's say, 2. So if I do that, 14 divided by 2 on top, and then bottom also by divided by 2, I get 7 over 56, right? Then I do it again, so 7 divided by 7, 56 can be also divided by 7. I get 1 over 8. Good, very good, Mahardin. Okay, Tavarik, have you done your question? Tavarik, have you done question 26? Yes, Tavarik. Have you done question 27, I think? Okay, so Bahauddin, can you do question number 30? and 21. Actually, we did question number 30 already. Can you do question number 31?
Okay.
I have sent you the questions, right? Have I? Okay, so
Now I cannot see your screen.
yes, I'm just gonna send you the questions, okay? Because I only sent you 2 questions, so I'm gonna send you this whole worksheet. I'm gonna send it there. Okay, Bahauddin, have you gotten it? So question 31 you have to do, okay? Tabarak, you can also do question 31.
Okay. Is it break?
So have we done Bahauddin the question? Yes, Bahauddin.
Yes,
Okay. What did you get?
I got 1/26.
Okay, good. Okay, so what is a reciprocal? We have done this, but can you tell me question number 33? How would you take the reciprocal?
Which question?
This one, 40 over 4 over 9. So how would you take the reciprocal?
2/1. Then it will be 9/4. Then you flip it. So then it will be 2/1.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, decimals. So how you multiply decimals? So the first one is 10.5 times 0.85. So let's do this one.
Cannot see your screen.
Yes, I'm sharing the whiteboard, that's why. Okay. Let me share it. One second. Yeah, now you see it. So this one is 10 times 10 times, the question was 10.5 times 0.85. So basically, can you do this?
Okay.
So basically, first let's do 0 times 5. That is gonna give us 0. Then 5 times 5, we do. Then 5 times 0 again. Then we will do
925.
yes, so 5 times 5 is 25. So then I bring the 5 here and then 2 on top. Then the 5 times 0 is gonna give us 0 plus 2 on top is 2. So then 5 times 1 is 5. Then I put an X at the bottom. Now I have to do 8 times 0. What is 8 times 0? 8 times 0, Bahauddin.
I told you the answer was 8.925.
Yes, but let's go step by step because I'm trying to solve this using the steps, right? So 8 times, okay, let me just do this by myself. If you don't want to answer, it's okay. Tabarak, are you there? 8 times 0. What is 8 times 0, Tabarak? Okay, 8 times 0 is 0. Then 8 times 5 is 40. 4, and then on top, 8 times 0 is 0 again, plus 4 is gonna give us 12. Then 8 times 1 is 8, and then 9. Now I put 2 crosses, and then 0 times 0 is 0 plus 5. I'm sorry, 0 times 5 is 5, is again 0, and then again 0 times 0 is 0, and then 0 times 1 is 0. Now let's do the adding. Okay, we have to add. So 0 plus nothing is 0. 5 plus 0 is 5. 2 plus not 0 is 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. 9 plus 0 is 9. 0 plus nothing is 9. So what is your answer, Bahauddin? What did you get?
8.92.
Okay, my answer is 9 point 72. So let's see. Yeah, my answer is 9.72.
9.72?
Wait, 8.72. Did you get 8.72? Yeah, 8 times 1 is 8. 8 times 5 is 40. 44. No, wait. 8 times 5 is, let me just calculate it again. Sorry. 8 times 5 is 40. And 8 times 0 is 0 plus 4 is 4. 4. So did you get 8.4 too?
I got 8.925.
Oh yeah, 8.92. Okay, good. Yes, 8.925. Good. Okay, that's the answer. Okay, so we can take the short break. I will post the questions you're supposed to do. Okay.
Okay.
Islamic everyone, so we will be I will be sharing my screen. Hello, so okay, so we're gonna start volcanoes. So can Haika read? Yes, Haika.
Okay. Is it the only planet to have volcanoes on Earth? Active volcanoes are found all continents except Australia. Volcanoes are even erupt under the ice of on Antarctica. Volcanoes are also common everywhere else in the solar system. In fact, the biggest volcano is on Mars. This image is of Plus Mars, biggest volcano on Mars. This image of the Plus one, which is the shield volcano, is 3 times of the height of the Mount Everest, but its slopes are very gentle.
Yes. Okay, volcanoes. A volcano is a yes. Anyone? Bahauddin?
Yes.
Yes. Can you read volcanoes?
Volcanoes. A volcano is an event from which the material from a magma chamber escapes. This may include lava, rock fragments, ash, and gases. Volcanic eruptions can come from many types of structures. Most people think of volcanoes as large peaky cones, but volcanoes can be large and broad or tiny little cones. Volcanic eruptions can come from fractured domes, a vent in the ground, or from a giant hole in the ground.
Yes. Okay. Mehdi. Mehdi, can you read where they are? Yes, Mehdi. Mehdi, can you hear me? Mehdi, can you read where they are? I don't know why. Where are you guys in class? Mehdi, can you hear me? Yes, Mehdi, please unmute your mic. You're off break, okay? Can you read? Tabarak, are you there? Aya, grade 7, can you read? Come on, you have to be participating in class, you know? Aya? I don't know where you guys. Can you unmute your mic? Aya? Yes, Mehdi, can you please read?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me share my
I can't see your.
screen. Yes.
Okay, now I can.
Okay. Can you read where they are?
Where they are. Volcanoes are a vibrant mass manifestation of plate tectonics process. Volcanoes are common along convergent and divergent plate boundaries. They also found within lithospheric plates at hot spots. Whenever a mantle is able to melt, volcanoes are likely to be the result. The Pacific Ocean basin is a good place for different types of volcanoes. The light blue wavy line that goes up at the right center of the diagram is the East Pacific rise. The rise is made of volcanoes at a divergent plate boundary trenches due to subduction on the west and east sides of the basin. Subduction creates island arcs that are seen. The Western Pacific subduction also creates the continental arcs seen along the Central and South America. Hawaii is the line of volcanoes trending trending south northwest near the center top of the image figure below. The Hawaiian volcanoes are due to a hotspot.
Okay. Creating magma. So these are volcanoes at divergent plate boundaries. This is how they look. Okay, are in the East Pacific region. Convergent plate boundaries where there are trenches have volcanoes. Okay, and hotspot volcanoes are in chain in the middle of the ocean. Okay. So creating magma. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read? Yes, Bahauddin.
Yes.
Can you read creating magma?
Reading magma volcanoes erupt because mantle rocks melts. This is the first stage in creating a volcano. How can rock melt? One way is if the temperature rises. Another way is if the pressure on the rock decreases. This will lower the rock's melting temperature. The melting temperature of a rock also goes down if water is added. Every time there is a volcanic eruption, one or more of these things happen for each type of volcano mentioned in these concepts. Think about how and why melting occurs.
Stages. Okay, stages. Can Haika read stages?
Stages of the volcano in the world, very few are erupting at the given time. Scientists question whether a volcano that is not erupting will never erupt again. This describes if it is active, dormant, or extinct.
So active is currently erupting or showing signs of erupting. Dormant is no current active but has erupted recently. Extinct is no activity for some time, will probably not erupt again. Okay? So something that has disappeared is the picture where you see there's nothing coming out. But sometimes it's the lava is being heated inside, right? The volcano. And sometimes the volcano erupts immediately, and it shows active signs like there's melting lava coming out, right? Okay, so the summary is volcanoes are located along convergent and divergent plate boundaries. They can be found in the middle of plates at hot spots. Magma can be created when temperature rises, pressure lowers, or water is added. Volcanoes may be active, dormant, or extinct. Okay. This depends on whether there is the possible magma in their magma chambers. Okay, this depends on the magma. Okay, again. So these are 3 questions you have to answer. I will post them on the Google Classroom. Okay, so I've assigned it. Okay, so now we're doing the European. We did the first one, Europe, physical and climate. Now we're doing European historical development pattern. Okay, so can Mehdi read European historical development?
Yeah. Patterns. Europe did not become a center for the world economy with high standards of living accident. Historical events in global development have favored this realm because of its physical geography and cultural factors. In Southern Europe, the Greeks provided um, philo- philosophy, and organization. Greek thinkers promoted the concept of democracy. The Romans carried the concept for an empire to new levels.
Yes. Okay.
From about 150 BCE to 475 CE, the Romans brought many ideas and controlled the large portion of Europe, North Africa, and the Roman Empire introduced a common infrastructure to Europe. The Romans were the Romans connected their world by building roads by building roads. Hold on, I forgot where I was, my bad.
Bridges.
Bridges, aqueducts, and port facilities. They understood how to rule an empire by taking advantage of the best opportunities of each region. They controlled, they encouraged the best and most skilled artisans to focus on what they did best.
Mhm. The focus on encouraging the work of skilled artisans created the specialization of goods and the market economy. No longer did everyone have to make everything for themselves. They could sell in the market what they produced and purchase products made by other, which would be a higher quality than they would make at home. Regions that specialized in certain goods due to local resources or specialty skills could transport those goods to markets long distance away. The Roman Empire connected southern Europe and North Africa. The Vikings of Scandinavia, Norway, Sweden, and Denmark, 900 to 1200 CE century, are often referred to as rogue bands of armed warriors who plagued and plundered northern Europe. Though they were fierce warriors in battle, they were farmers, skilled craftsmen, and active traders. They developed trade routes throughout the north using their seafaring knowledge. Okay. So can you read this? The Vikings, Bahauddin?
The Vikings were the early developers of the northern world from Russia to Iceland and even to North America. They developed colonies in Iceland, Greenland, and what is present day Canada. Their long ships were renowned for versatility and provided an advantage on the sea. The Vikings made I cannot see your screen.
Okay, let me share my screen 1 second. Okay. So, Haika, can you read uh colonialism?
Colonialism. It wasn't until after the Dark Age of European ended that the rebirth ideas, technology, and pursuit of the late 15th century promoted activity in Europe that changed the world. In 1492, Columbus and three ships crossed the Atlantic to land on the shores of the Americans. The event symbolized the beginning of the era of the European colonialism.
Okay. Colonialism's effect remains in the colonies or protectorates the European countries still possess. Colonialism was fueled by the economic concept of mercantilism that includes the drive of government to control trade, promoting the acquisition of wealth by the quick gain of gold and silver from their colonies. Colonialism includes the development of colonies outside the home country, usually for the expansion of imperial power and the exploitation of material gain. The building of larger ships and an understanding of sea travel allowed and exchange of new goods and ideas between continents. North and South America were opened up by the European explorers for colonial expansion. European colonialism brought newfound wealth from the colonies back to Europe. All the region of the world outside of Europe were targeted for colonialism. Africa was divided up, Latin America was created, and Asia became a location for resources and trade. A few powerful countries along the Atlantic coast of Europe began to drive to dominate their world. If you live in Western Hemisphere, consider the language you speak and the borders of your country. Both were most likely products of European colonialism. Most of the current political geographic boundaries were drawn up or shaped through colonial conflict. Okay, so this is the Agrarian Revolution. Okay, the can you read Hawaddin?
Yes.
The Agrarian Revolution. Can you read this?
The Agrarian Revolution, the post-Renaissance era, introduced a number of agricultural changes that impacted European food production. Before this time, most agricultural methods were primitive and labor-intensive, but new technologies were introduced that greatly enhanced agricultural production. Plow seeders and harvesting technologies were introduced. Land reform and land ownership was transferred to adapt to the changing times.
Okay. So this was Agrarian Revolution, right? And then the Industrial Revolution. Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi, can you read the Industrial Revolution?
Great Britain, being an island country, developed in the world's largest navy and took control of the seas. The colonial reach extended from what is now Canada to Australia. The Industrial Revolution annihilated in the northern England in the late 1700s, introduced an industrial period that changed how humans produced products. The shift to coal energy and the use for steam engine for power, the smelting of iron, and the concept of mass production, how goods were produced.
Mm-hmm. So the development of steam-powered engine provided us mobile power source, water wheels powered by steep flowing rivers, okay? And then this is one of the mass production during the Industrial Revolution. Okay, this was a coal and energy steam was required for these trains to be powered. So the development of the steam powered engine provided a mobile powerhouse, and water wheels provided by steep flowing rivers of streams were an energy source of power, with coal for fuel and steam for power. Okay, the engines of industries were mobile and moved full speed ahead. Okay, so this is something to read. Okay, and then central business districts and primate cities. Okay, Europeans' urban development centered on port cities that had industrial activity. Ships could import raw materials, the factories could manufacture the goods, and ships could export the goods. Central business district developed around these activities. So you can see what we learned from here, right? We learned that a lot of mobile services were created, and a lot of ships were built to create for shipping the goods, right, and services, right. Now we have planes, but before everything was being built, right, like these manufacturing um you know uh, industries were being built, and they were creating, there was the first thing was came up was the mobile engine train, which had exported goods, and then from that we had ships coming. Ships were built, right, for shipping goods and services. Everything was done over through sea, over sea method. and then these were the like a lot of from the European countries to African export import had improved, right? So European colonialism had brought these things into place, right? Okay, so what we learned, right? We learned 6 main reasons for the declining family size in Europe. The high cost of living makes supportive a large family expensive. Confined living spaces in urban areas are expensive for large families. Young people are naturally putting off marriage and family until they are older. Family planning and health care for women is available. Okay, so a lot of people, because in these countries it's a bit difficult for some people, they usually plan it out, and there's a lot of Europeans are decreasing from their country. Why? Because this is the reason why they have these problems, right? They face through these problems, and that's why they have these issues going on of less population. Okay, nation states and devolution. The agrarian revolution and the industrial revolution were powerful movements that altered human activity in many ways. New innovation in food production and the manufacturing of products transformed Europe, which in return impact the regions of the world. Okay, so these are one of the reasons, right? A lot of these revolutions happened and they decreased. Okay, so some things I want to take away, uh, do the questions, right? And from what we learned right now, and summarize what we learned. Okay, so I will post the questions on the Google Classroom and you can start working on it, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I have posted the social studies assignment. Please check the Google Classroom.
Okay, teacher.
Is it break?
कैंसिल होना वो बोला ब्रेक है क्या
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam.
How are you, everybody?
Good, alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah Bahauddin. Jazakallah khairan for asking. Okay, ربي زدني علما رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay. So, Abdullah, are you there? Abdullah, Umaima.
Yes,
No.
I'm here.
Okay. So let's start.
Okay.
I'm going to share the screen and then inshallah we will start.
You're not sharing screen.
Yeah, I'm going to share.
Okay, thank you.
Hmm. It's not working, so I have to do it. You all of you just revise your lesson. Okay?
Okay.
I have to move it down.
Assalamu alaikum. Sorry, it was disconnected. So inshallah, we are going to start my lesson. So Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. So inshallah, I'm going to share the screen. Okay, so Abdullah, you are in the page number 17, right? You know, Abdullah, where are you?
Page 17.
Okay. So I'll start from page number 17, second line and third line. Start. There is a 17.
Okay. The exercise?
Yeah, this is exercise. Line number 2, second and third. Adun, ad.
Okay. Adun, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Adun, ad.
Okay, Abdullah, make difference between sound alif and ain. Okay.
Okay. Adun, ad.
Next one.
Da. Da.
It's not da. It's a what with the letter?
Da.
No.
Dal.
It's not
Alif.
dal. There is no dal.
Okay.
Adun, ad, then
Adun, ad. I'm at below page in lesson 11 or lesson 10?
I told you page number 17 and the second line.
Page number 17.
This one. This one is 17.
Okay. 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 Nuna alif sabar na. Rad alif do zabar ra.
No. And ra alif nahi hai. Ra to zabar ran. Na.
Ra. Naran. Nar.
Nara.
Nara. Hadun.
No.
Ha.
Hadin.
Hadin. Had.
Malaka. Malak.
Malakan. Malak.
Then
Ein zabar. Ein alif zabar a. Mim do. Kasra min. Amin.
good. Next one.
Sa zabar. Sa. Wow zabar wa. Sawa. Bun.
Sawaban. Sawaba.
Sawabun. Sawaba.
Afaqa. Afaq.
Afaqa. Afaq.
Yakhafu. Yakhaf.
Yahafu. Yakhaf.
Asaba. Asab.
Asaba. Asab.
Junaha. Junah.
Junah.
Kawa'iba. Kawa'ib.
Awaiba. Awaib.
Okay, this is your
Okay.
lesson. Your lesson is the same because you have problem, you have mistakes. Okay. Okay, Abdullah. That's a you got this lesson before and the same lesson today you have. Okay? Until you know your lesson perfectly, you will have the same lesson. Are you getting what I'm saying? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Naila, are you there? Naila, Umaima, Awais.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, your help. Okay, you have the same page, page number 17, 4 lines of exercise. So first 4 line, start. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Hmm.
Zazibaza.
Zal alif
Za
za.
za alif zabar za tazabata. Zata zat.
Hmm.
Kha kha alif zabar kha fa zabar fa. Khafa khaf.
Hmm.
Kaf 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 alif zabar ka nun zabar na. Kana kan. Kaf kaf zabar kaf alif zabar ka lam zabar la. Kala kal.
Hmm.
Ra zabar ra alif zabar ra nun zabar na. Rana ran.
Hmm.
Ta ta alif zabar ta ba zabar ba. Taba tab.
Tab.
Taba tab.
Hmm.
Ain ain alif zabar a. Dal do pesh dun. A adun adun ad.
Hmm.
Noon alif zabar na ra do zabar ran. Alif
Naran after stop.
naran nara.
Hmm.
Ha alif zabar ha dal do din. Ha din had.
Hmm.
Mim zabar ma lam zabar la kaf. Mim zabar ma lam zabar la kaf zabar ka. Malika malik.
Malaka.
Malaka. Ain zabar a. Ain zabar a. Ain ain zabar alif a mim do zamin. Amin am.
Hmm.
Sin zabar sa.
Sa. Sa zabar sa.
Sa zabar sa. Va zabar va zabar alif va. Ba do ba do zabar alif ban.
No.
Sawaban sawaba.
Okay. Next.
Ali zabar a. Fa zabar alif fa. Kaf zabar ka. Afaka afak. Ya zabar ya. Kha ali zabar kha. Fa pesh fu. Ya khafu khuf. Ya khafu
Mm-hmm.
khuf.
Yakhaf.
Ya khaf.
Okay. Can
Ali
you do
ali
without spelling? Can you do without spelling?
okay.
Let's try. Hmm.
Asa asaba asab.
Good. Very good.
Junu jun junuha. Jim pe shu nun zabar nun zabar alif na. Junuha
No.
junaha junaha
Uh-huh.
junuhu junah
No. Huh.
junaha
Huh.
junaha. This is junaha. So
After
junaha
stop.
junaha
Juna.
junaha junah.
Mm.
Kawaeba kawaeb.
Good.
Ja'ilun ja'il.
Mm.
Khalidan khalida.
Good.
Subatin subata.
No.
Sawa sin pe su bazu ba suba ta do zertin. Subatin subat subatin
Subat.
subat.
Mm.
Katibun katiba.
No.
Katibun katibun ku kazuba ka tazeti بعده بشبن. كاتب. This is كاتب. كاتب كاتبة.
No.
No. كاتب
Uh,
كاتب كتب.
Katib.
كاتب.
When you have to stop, you don't have to, change any letter except the last letter. Okay? Or change
غاسق.
uh,
غاسق. غاسقا. غاسق. غاسق غاسقة.
غاسق.
غاسق.
عابد.
عابد.
No. This now read after me. عابد عابد.
عامد عامد.
دافق دافق.
دافق دافق.
حافظ حافظ.
حافظ حافظ.
مطاع مطاع.
مطاع مطاع.
صوابا صوابا.
صوابا صوابا.
فواكه فواكه.
فواكه فواكه.
رواسي رواسي.
رواسي رواسي.
مواخر مواخر.
مواخر مواخر.
أنامل أنامل.
أنامل أنامل.
Now the sabak lesson number 11. There is a harkat and there is a standing zabar. There is only fatah and then a standing fatah. The difference between both, that alif is a half. We will stretch it half alif, and the standing fatah, it will be go one alif after, right? Like alif fatah a, alif standing fatah a, ba fatah ba, ba standing fatah ba, ta fatah ta, ta standing fatah ta. Now ja, ja, ha, ha, kha, kha, za, sa, sha, do, zo. You got it?
Yes.
So harkat is half alif and standing fatha, standing kasra and inverted dhamma is we will stretch is equal to one alif. Little bit more, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you got it? So this is your
Yes.
lesson. Yeah, this is your lesson. The exercise number, so last two line of exercise of this page, and the lesson number 11, the two lines of it. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, now Naila, Umaima, are you there? No? Okay. Aya, are you there? But I can't hear you properly.
Okay. Now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Umaima is there? There, Umaima? Okay. Page number 18. This is your lesson and lesson 12 and first line of exercise. Okay, now this. Read lesson number 12, two lines of this, and then exercise, first line of exercise. Start. Auzubillahiminashaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Again, your voice is not clear. Umaima, I can hear you. Please, you have to fix your all things, mic and everything before class. Okay, fix your mic. I can hear you. Anaila, are you there?
But I'm
Your both mics are not properly working. Okay, Aya, Tabarak, and Mandy, are you there? Anybody among you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Mindy.
Which I.
Who will be first? Mandy, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. So your lesson is read now.
Alif, Ba, Ta, Tha, Jim,
Say
Ha.
Bismillah first. Bismillah
Bismillah.
first.
Alif, Ba, Ta, Tha, Jim, Ha, Kha, Dal, Dal, Ra, Za, Sin, Shin, Sad, Dad, no.
Next one. Ton.
No. Huh?
Ton. Zon.
Ta.
Then.
Teacher,
Yes.
my
Yes.
mic was struggling. Can you listen to me again?
Who is
It's Umema.
Umaima? After you have to wait. Okay. Okay, you Mandy. This is Toa and Zoa, or you can also say Ton and Zon. Just say it, Mandy. Are you there, Mandy? What happened? Okay, Aya and Tabarak, are you there?
Can I go now?
Umaima, listen, baby. Don't interrupt when I am giving class. Okay, I will back to you. Just some have after giving them the lesson, I will back to you. So Tabarak, Mehendi, and Aya, are you there? And you, Umaima and Naila, listen carefully. From tomorrow, you should check your mic and fix your mic if any trouble before the class. Okay? Okay, now this is your lesson. This is Umaima and let's page number 18. This is 18. Okay, last start lesson 12 and then first line of exercise.
Okay. Alif Zer E. Ha Zer He. Ya Zer Yi. Alif Hara. Alif standing there. E. Ha standing there. He. Ya standing there. Ye.
Then
Meme.
no, after ye,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Woo. You. Woo. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Good. Now the exercise, the first line of exercise.
Okay. E.
Mm.
E. La. Fluffy.
After stop.
Fluff.
Next one.
Ha. Z. He.
Mm.
Has.
Mm.
Ya. Tihi. Ayate.
Next. Next पढ़िए. Next read next.
Bi.
Hmm.
Ya. Di. Hi. Biyadeh. Biyadihi. Biyadeh.
Deh नहीं biyadi.
Di.
Then
Da. Hi. Ba. Tihi. Sahibah. Ti. Ti.
Okay, next one. Yarahu, yarah.
Yarahu. Yarah.
Wuriya, wuri.
Buria. Buri.
Kitabahu, kitabah.
Kitabahu. Kitabah.
Ghabuna, ghabun.
Ghabuna. Ghabun.
Davuda, Davud.
Davuda. Davud.
Okay, this is your lesson. And page number 19, the first portion. This is Alif, Waw, Zabar, Au.
Bau. Tau.
Good.
Sau. Jau. Hau. Khau. Dau. Zau. Rau. Zau. Sau. Shau. Tau. Gau. Tau. Zau. Au. Gau. Phau. Gau. Gấu, lấu, mấu, nấu, quấu, hấu, ấu, dầu.
Yes. Good. So it's it's called Rufeline, and we read Rufeline very softly. Okay. When the waw jazm and ya jazm, before that fatah, we call them Rufeline, and we read like au bow and ai bai. We will inshallah read with ya the next lesson. This is the waw. Okay. The waw jazm. What does the jazm mean? There is a waw jazm. You can see the sign up. You know?
Yes, I can.
This
I
is the
see
jazm.
two.
What is jazm meant? When any letter has jazm on it, we will call this letter the sakin, and the sakin letter has to be connected with the previous letter. Okay. And when the previous letter has the fatah on it, we call this the rufeline, and we will read them softly and very right. Okay, so this is the first portion of this page number 18, and the last line of the last page number 17, your lesson. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now Naila, you're ready? Naila is there?
Yes, yes, yes.
I have to ask 2-3 times, right? Then you answer.
Yeah, I was sitting in Omemas. Then I had to come here very fast.
Okay, now to your Naila, your page number 21 question. Okay.
One.
So this is this is also the hurfeline, right? It's a ya jism, and before ya jism there's a fatah. It's a hurfeline. Start with your first portion, and the first line of the exercise is your sabak. Read. Auzubillahi minash shaitani rajim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alif, ya, zabar, ay, bay, tay, tay, jay, hay, tay, day, zay, ray, zay, say, shay, day, tay, dây, tay, ay, gây, bay, cây, cây, lây, may, lay, quay, hay, ai, dày,
Okay.
dày,
Now the first line of exercise.
aida,
Hmm.
aid,
Hmm.
baita, bait,
Baiti.
baiti, bait,
Hmm.
và
No.
untapis,
Baiti after bait. After that.
baiti, bait, alif, zabar,
Standing zabar.
alif standing zabar,
Hmm.
iya, atina, atin,
No. Wrong. Ataina. After
ataida, ataida,
ataina.
ataida. Oh, I forgot there's an alif in roots. Hai, su, hais, jai, run,
Khairun.
oh, khairun, khair, bi, ya,
No. Be.
ai, dai, bi, dai, ni,
Bidainen. Bidain.
bidaidin, bidaid,
Quraishin. Quraish.
quraishin, quraish,
Zaitunin. Zaitun.
zaitun, zaitun,
Shay'un. Shay. Saifi. Saif.
saifi, saif,
Daifi. Daif.
daifi, daif.
Okay, these two lines are your lesson. Okay.
Okay. For the first two lines.
Yes, exercise first two line because you didn't know, read properly the first line. So again, the first line and the second line, the sabab.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's right.
so Aya, Mehndi, Tabarak, are you there?
Yeah.
Where were why you left?
You know who that is, right?
Read Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Anybody want to read Mehndi, Aya, Tabarak? Saba, are you there? Aya in grade 7 or 6, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Aya, read. Auzu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Read.
ألف باء تاء ثاء جيم ها خا دال ذال را زا سين شين صاد ضاد دال ذال را زا. Hang on, give me a moment.
Swad, Dwad, then. She's coming in a moment. Okay. Okay, Baudin, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. So Baudin, you need to read the Quran Majid, right?
The same one we did last week, the word to word.
Okay. Surah Mutaffifin and 7 to Surah Infatar, right?
It was Mutaffafin.
Go ahead. 7 to 14. Start.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم كلا إن كتاب الفجار لفي سجين وما أدراك ما سجين كتاب مرقوم ويل يومئذ للمكذبين الذين يكذبون بيوم الدين وما يكذب به إلا كل معتد أثيم إذا تتلى عليه آياتنا قال أساطير الأولين قال بل رنا على قلوبهم ما كانوا يكسبون. Naturally, the record writing of the deeds of the Fujar, disbelievers, polytheists, sinners, evildoers, and the wicked is preserved in Sijin. And what will make you know what Sijin is? A register inscribed. Woe that day to those who deny the day of recompense, and none can deny it except every transgressor beyond bounds in disbelief, oppression, and disobedience to Allah the sinner. When our verses of the Quran are recited to him, he says, tales of the ancients, nay, but on their hearts is the ran covering of sins and evil deeds which they used to earn. Kallani inna kitaba, truly the record al-fujari of the wicked, lafi sijin is in sijin, wama, and what adraka will make you know ma, what sijin is. Kitabun, a register, markum, inscribed, wailun, woe, yawmaizin, that day, lil mukazibin, to those who deny. Allazina yukazzibuna, those who deny biyawmi, the day, deen of recompense. Wama yukazzibu, and none can deny bihi it, ila kulu, except every mu'tadin, transgressor beyond bounds, asim, the sinner. Iza tutla, when are recited alayhi, to him, ayatuna, our verses, Kala Asatirul Awalin, he says tales of the ancients. Kala, by no means, Balarana, nay, is Ran, covering of sins and evil deeds, ala kulubihim, on their hearts, makan, which they used to yaksibun, earn.
Okay. Haika, you want to read? Haika, are you there?
Yes.
Read.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم كلا إن كتاب بل
فجار
فجار لفي سجين وما أدراك ما سجين
مم.
وما نو كتاب say with me.
مرقوم كتاب مرقوم
كتاب مرحوم ويل يومئذ للمكذبين من الذين يكذبون بيوم الدين
بيوم الدين
الدين وما
يكذب
به إلا كل مغتد أشيم
أسيم
أسيم إذا لا لا
إذا إذا تتلى عليه
تتل عليه
آياتنا
آياتنا كلا
قال
أساطير
أولين
الأولين
كلا
كلا بل رنا على قلوب
بهم ما كانوا يكسبون. So, Haika, you need very much, need to practice the Arabic, the recitation of Quran Majid. I told you before, and I'm telling you now again that you need to practice, you need to know how to read recitation of Quran Majid. Your recitation is very weak, and you know that, right? Okay. Now read after me, you both of you.
Okay.
15 to 20. Kalla, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kalla innahum
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kalla innahum
ar-rabbihim.
ar-rabbihim.
Haika, you have to read after me.
I think they left the meeting.
Okay, then you read by yourself. Baby, you can read it.
Okay. كلا إنهم عن ربهم يومئذ لمحجوبون
La mahjubun.
لمحجوبون ثم إنهم لصالو الجحيم ثم يقال هذا الذي كنتم به تكذبون كلا إن كتاب الأبرار لفي إليين وما أدراك ما إليون كتاب مرقوم. Nay, surely the evildoers will be veiled from seeing their Lord that day, then verily they will indeed enter and taste the burning flame of hell. Then it will be said to them, this is what you used to deny. Nay, verily the writing of the deeds of Al-Abrar, the pious believer of Islamic monotheism, is preserved in Illiyun. And what will make you know what Illiyun is? A register inscribed.
Okay, next. Word to word.
Okay.
Hmm.
Kalla, nay, innahum, surely they, anna rabbihim, from seeing
No,
their Lord.
rabbihim. Okay, now just you listen. I'm saying okay.
Okay.
Ar-rabbihim, from seeing their Lord, yawma izin, that day, lamahjubun, will be veiled. Summa, then, innahum, verily they, lasalu, will indeed burn al-jahim in the burning flame of hell. Summa yuqalu haza, then it will be said this, allazi kuntum, what you used to. Bihi tukazzibun, deny it. Kalla, ne, inna kitaba, verily the record. Al-abrari, the righteous. Lafi illiyin, will be indeed in illiyun. Wama, and what adraka will make you know ma what illiyun kitabun, a register, marhum, inscribed. Okay, so nay, surely they will will be veiled from seeing their Lord that day, then verily they will indeed enter and taste the burning flame of hell. Then it will be said to them, this is what you used to deny. Nay, verily, the record writing of the deeds of Al-Abrar, the pious believers of Islamic monotheism, is preserved in Illiyun. And what will make you know what Illiyun are registered? Inscribed. So your lesson for today from 15 to 20. Okay?
Okay.
15 to 20. Okay, anybody is here? Just want to read the lesson? Ayah, another ayah, and Mehndi Tabarak. Okay, so it's a little time left, but inshallah we will do some Islamic studies. Okay, so we were doing chapter number Al-Tayammun, chapter number 23, using the right hand. There is a very much importance of the using of right hand. Okay, especially before eating, before giving something, taking. Okay, who will read this? Anybody's there? Awais?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead, read.
Oh my gosh, this is okay. It is good manners to use the right hand for taking, accepting things, for eating and drinking, and for shaking hands. One should start from the right hand of the body when stepping into shoes or sandals, and when putting on clothes. Similarly, one should put the right foot forward first when entering a mosque and coming out of the toilet. As for the left hand, should be using with things that are unclean. The left hand should be used when blowing water out of nostrils or cleaning oneself in the toilet. It should be used for washing away impurities of all kinds. One should not walk about wearing one sandal or shoe.
Okay. Okay, so this is the everybody know that we should give we should use right hand for positive and the things like eating, giving something, taking something, and when you wear the clothes, wear the shoes, the right hand and right side, right foot should be first. When we enter home, when we leaving washroom, when we enter masjid, we should use our right hand and right foot. So right hand side is used for this, and the left hand we use for unclean. What everybody is leaving by themselves. Saba, okay, so these are the uses of for right hand. Now we will do some exercise. The Prophet ﷺ taught me to enter the toilet with my left right foot. Which one?
Left.
Right.
Eat
Yeah,
with
left.
my left or right hand.
Right.
Leave the house with my
Left. Right.
this is tricky one. What? Leave the house with my
Right foot.
we enter with right foot.
No, left.
And enter the masjid with my
Right foot.
right. Drink with my
Right.
should use my left hand where?
For the toilet.
Yeah, and unclean things. If you are cleaning something, right? Which is not, you mean clean, unclean. So we should. Okay, so this is the uses of right hands. Okay, use the right for giving and taking things. What?
Hand. Hand.
Right hand. Use the
Left.
yes. One should not talk about wearing only
One.
shoe. Yes, only one shoe. So when we should wear the both shoes and whatever the both. Okay, I thought you when you enter the masjid, so you should step your right foot first, and when what you should do then?
Dua.
Dua, yes, read dua, and one thing more.
If you don't do wuzu.
Okay,
And pray namaz.
okay, make intention for
Allah.
etikaf. Okay,
Etakaf.
yeah, and sit wherever you find spot, just sit. Okay, don't bother the people and try to go in front. So this, and when you enter the home, right foot first and the dua, and then if you don't know the dua, what you should say, or if even you do the dua after that, what you say? Yes, Bautin.
Yes,
You were not listening.
I was listening.
So what is my
Cannot hear you. Can you repeat that again?
when you enter the home, you say your right foot first and say dua, and what after that you should say
Assalamu alaikum.
yes, and doesn't matter anybody at home or not. If nobody at home or even home, so who will answer you? Angels, and you will protect from
The shaitan.
the shaitan. Okay, and inshallah angels will protect you. Okay,
Okay.
inshallah. So this is the 23rd chapter about the right using of right hand. Inshallah, tomorrow we'll start the etiquettes of using the toilet. Okay.
Just now.
Okay, this is okay. The class is end, inshallah. But one thing, you should know your lesson so you can get the new lesson tomorrow. Everybody should know your lesson. Okay, Abbas, Bahuddin, Naila, and you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay then. Inshallah, tomorrow we'll be. Alaikum subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Walaikum salam.
Walaikum assalam.